So, good evening to all of you. In the last classes, we have gone through the international diplomacy on the nuclear, and at the same time we have seen, like I said, what are the important programs under this, what are the different aspects under this international diplomacy of it, and we have seen like how do the, I said, different atomic power states arise in the world. 1945 USA, 1949 USSR, 1952 UK, 1960 it is France, and 1964 China. And before that, when the four nations are there at that time, in 1963 when the China was not the under having this power, at that time in 1963 PTBT has been taken place, partial test ban treaty, and thereafter India was the India has signed the signatory of PTBT, and thereafter in 1968-70 we have got NPT, non-proliferation treaty, and main agenda is, I said, that non-proliferation, you know that, and it is talking about non-proliferation means, I said, that horizontal spread of it, and at the same time there is a disarmament. It means, I said, the vertical spread in the countries those who are having this power, they should, I said, curb it, and horizontal means, I said, that the non-nuclear weapon states should not grow, and the peaceful use. We have discussed so many things, and why did India did not join all this. Then there is a coming of, I said, that 1974 Pokhran, first the India has done that, and India has already seen there is a significant amount of pressure. I said that strategic pressure you have seen, like I said, that China, we have war in 1962, 1965 and 1971 we have gone through the Indo-Pak war, and the situation was not in the good kind of condition where India was under the pressure to show its, I said, that that India is a nuclear power, and in 1974 with the help of plutonium that he has got from I said that Cyrus, one of the research reactor at we can say that Trombay, and that is plutonium got, and India has done a nuclear test, and then the major purpose of the nuclear test was only peaceful use of it, and there is no development of nuclear weapons and all. So the peaceful use of it was there, and in under this Pokhran 1 test, the 5 countries, the powerful five countries, and those powerful countries came together, and those sit together in I said in London, and they have formed a nuclear supplier group, and you know that it is also known as the London Club, and China become the member of NSG, not at that time, but he has become somewhere in the 2000, somewhere nearby this, and thereafter we have seen what are the criteria to become an NSG member. We have seen, I said that NSG, if India would be able to get the NSG membership, then I said that what can be the benefit to India. And NSG is one of the kind of multilateral export control regime, and there are the 4 multilateral export control regime, and we have seen like NSG, Australian group, and MTCR and Wassenaar arrangement, and that we have seen in the last class. NSG we have been able to finish. So today that we'll have to start with, I said that Australian group, and earlier I told you that Australian group A letter first comes, and then I said A letter comes first, then I said that M, then W. So Australian group formed in, I said that 1985, and MTCRA, it is also MECR 1987, and I said that Wassenaar arrangement in 1996. And here you can be able to see like multilateral export control regime. We have already seen NSG, we have gone through the NSG. Another, it is multilateral export control regime, it is Australian group. It has been 1985, it has been formed, and there is a missile technology control regime. It is also MECR, and that it is 1987, and we have, I said that after this it is a Wassenaar arrangement. Wassenaar So 1987 Wassenaar arrangement, and I said that now that we are going to see about Australian group. Australian group 1985. First we will say that it is in a multilateral export control regime. And in this one it is important that there is a control of export related to I said that biological weapons and chemical weapons. It is, I said that control of export related to biological weapons and chemical weapons, and you can remember with the help of this I said that mnemonics like A for Australian group, B for biological, C for chemical. So we can be able to see, like I said, that A, B, C, and Australian group is for the control of export related to biological weapons and chemical weapons of mass destruction. And India became member of it, and in 2000 I said that 18 India became the member of it. In 2018 India became member, and at present the total members are total members including India, it is 43. And it is China, again I said that China is only member of, I said that nuclear supplier group. He is not the member of any other multilateral export control regime, and the total members you can be able to see this one is 43 at present. You know that biological weapons and chemical weapons, This is the two already there it is. I said this it is, and it has been found by the European countries, then Australian and other countries of the world that India is a highly responsible country, and he will think of what I said that controlling the export of any such kind of I said uh, any such kind of biological weapons and chemical weapons. And you have seen right now, like to an extent you can think to an extent it has not been declared, but I am saying it has not been declared. Like I said, coronavirus, it is a kind of biological weapon, and that is, you know, that it has been spread in the slowly and slowly the whole world of the whole present world, and more than 1 crore, and then I said people have been, I said that infected, and some lakhs of people have been, I said that lost their life. So it could be, but it has not been identified. Know that the I said that different countries want to, I said that go for find out what is the reason, whether Wuhan is the center from where it has been released, and I think the China has, I said probably it has finished all the clues that they can get. So probably it can be, you know, let's see in the future what can be. So it is, you know, like I said that biological weapons, where it is, I said they are playing with somewhere biologically, understood it. So and India is a responsible country. India, you know that India is a responsible country, therefore world community has necessity to involve India. And after becoming, I said that becoming the member of Australian group, India has become good chance to what I said that somewhere at a world level he is becoming and controlling, and somewhere he will is responsible for world community, and he has necessity to involve India to reduce the proliferation, to I said that to prohibit the proliferation of such weapons of mass destruction. So I said that India is the responsible country. It has been found by the countries, I said that world nations and the world community has a necessity to involve India. And then and what is the necessity to involve India is to prohibit the proliferation of such weapons of mass destruction. And you have seen that it is, and how much loss of people have been died due to this incident. So it is, I said he can play an important role. This kind, being a part of Australian group, I said that the India's strength of India is increasing to become the member of NSG as well as United Nations Security Council. So India's chance to become member of NSG to involve India to prohibit proliferation of such weapon of mass destruction. So here it is the proliferation of such weapons of mass destruction, that it is this probability of India, that India will it will help in prohibiting the what I said, that weapons of mass destruction, and it will help in that India will become the member of NSG. India can become So there is a boost in the becoming responsible in non-proliferation of I said that I can say that this one biological weapons and chemical weapons. If India is the world community is finding that India is responsible, then in the future such responsibility, if India is able to carry on, then the chances of becoming the member of NSG will be also high. And at the same time, India can become the member of, I said that in the future, if he is a responsible country of the world, then he will also become the member of United Nations Security Council. So there is a chance of drafting. I said that it is United Nations Security Council is it is in a body of United Nations, but these four bodies that I am talking about, NSG, NSG and Australian Group, Wasena Regiment, MTCR, these are not the United Nations body, but I am talking about these are responsible bodies for the world, but it is an informal body, it is not under the United Nations. So I said that again India can become the member of UNSC. So it is giving a high chance to become India to become the member of, I said this. So let us go for, I said Australian Group. If A and Australia has initiated, beta, simply Australia has initiated, therefore it is known as Australian Group, and it is for the control of export related to biological weapons and chemical weapons of mass destruction. In 2018, India became the member, and total members are 43, and India is a responsible country, and the world community has necessity to involve India to prohibit proliferation of such weapons of mass destruction, and India became, then the chance of becoming NSG, it is very much strengthened. So the next point, if I am talking about in in the background, if I watching the background of it, in the background, if I am saying that already in 1975, 77, there is an already biological weapon convention, biological weapon convention, and another it is, I said that 1980 to 1988 there is an, I said that there is an Iran-Iraq war. Iran-Iraq war. In the Iran-Iraq war, I said that in Iran, Iraq has utilized, in Iran, I said that Iraq, better to say against Iran, Iraq has utilized a chemical weapon, and that is, I said that mustard gas. Understood? This mustard gas is kind of, I said that if it is thrown on the people and on the army, this mustard gas, it will, I said that slowly and slowly your skin will, I said that melt away, skin will melt away, skin will melt away, and slowly you become blind, and several other problems, It means it's a kind of slow death, and it is very dangerous. If the slow death is there, it means it is very dangerous, and it's an, I said that against the human being, humanity, it is against the slow death and it is against the humanity. Death is against the humanity, but at the same time it is in a cruel kind of situation that it has, the Iraq has done on the Iran. It is against the humanity, and then humanity is suffering. So any human in the world that is suffering, and in 1984 such thing happened by the Iraq. The Iran and Iraq war was continued from 1980 to 1988, but that it is, I said that in 84 it was the such situation has been created, and in the, therefore in 1985 then Australia as a nation along with the several developed countries and European Union get together and they have formed Australia groups. So this is the cause of, I said that it is I said therefore Australia group came into existence. Therefore, so I said and it has been existence, and since it is the initiation of Australia, clear? And so these are the things that it is helping. I said that this is strengthening India also to become the member of this. So India become the member of Australian group. So Australian group are said that Australian groups, it is generally, I said that developed in American countries and European countries members are. I have said that the 43 members, and India has become the member of it in 2018. So we have seen about Australian group. Now next one that we are going to see, Missile Technology Control Regime, MTCR, Missile Technology Control Regime. You know that whatever the groups, if you are watching, all are informal. There is no, I said that none of the, I said this group is also, I said that informal, it is an informal. Whatever the MECR groups are there, I said NSG and all, these are informal, and at the same time it is not under the United Nations. Always remember it, all are informal and it is not under the United Nations. You must remember, all are informal and not under United Nations. All are informal body. So MTCR is also it came into existence in 1987, and it is an, I said multilateral export control regime, and it's I said it is an informal, and I said not under United Nations. Clear? It is not anybody under United Nations. So another point, I said that India become the member of MTCR. The regular year 2016 become the member of MTCR, 2017 become the member of Wassenaar arrangement, and 2018 become the member of Australian group. So I said that informal, and it is not under, and it is India became member in 2016. India became member of MTC or Missile Technology Control Regime in 2016, and I said total members of this MTC are now, after becoming the member, this is your, I said the total members that you have to remember better, 35, and also I will make a chart so that you can remember also. Total members are now 35 for, I said only MTCR where there is a total members are, I said that in the 30s, but rest of NSG, Australian group, Wassenaar, all are in the 40s. That you can remember, okay. And I said that total members are 35, and this is the one thing that it is an informal and all. It's the main aspect that again similarly after India becoming the member of it. So what he will, he is a member. So India's benefit that is strength, strong, and strength has been increased. Strong, he became strong on the world platform, and strength has been increased. Strong हो गया, strength बढ़ गया, that it has been improved on world platform. And there is one thing is there is I said that it is supporting, to become a member of supporting, to become member of NSG. If you are in a responsible portion, if you are becoming the member of it, means you are responsible portion, because it is controlling the export of, I said that rocket and unmanned air vehicle that I will discuss. And when you become the member of it, it is, and I said that great benefit out of it, because what is the main job is to what control the export of missile, that is the rocket technology and rocket technology and UAV. These are the two things are important under which I will discuss what it is. And if India became member, so somewhere it is giving a strength to this one. This is the important benefit as it becomes member. As it becomes members, all the country must support the India for being a member of NSG, because India is the responsible country, and it is, I said that let us see. MTCR says, I will discuss again the benefit in more, but I have said that immediate benefit, this is your, I said that immediate benefit means you are, I said that supporting to become the member of NSG, become the member of United Nations Security Council. I said MTCR means, I said that it is an, if I am talking about the rocket, rocket cannot carry payload more than 500 kg. Rocket range, rocket you can say in the form of missile. Rocket range cannot be more than 300 kilometer, and UAV, unmanned air vehicle technology, and UAV prohibited. Means if I say that if any country, if any the member country, one side is member country, one side is a member of MTCR member of MTCR member of MTCR, and here it is non-members of MTCR, means member countries of MTCR cannot So member of MTCR, I said that cannot give any missiles whose weight is more than 500 kg, cannot export any rocket, any missile whose payload is more than 500 kg. And I said that MTCR member cannot export any rocket whose range is more than 300 kilometer, and MTCR member cannot export the UAV technology and UAV to the MTCR, but they can export and take this technology with each other. They can export and take this technology with each other. They can export, import, I said that technology with each other. And there is no, I said that prohibition of limit of 500 kg and 300 kilometer. There is no, I said that limitation that it should be of 500 kg or it should be less than 300 kilometer. So there is no limitation of weight and range, and they can export anything missiles related and then UAV related if the other country is ready to provide it. So here it is, I said that member of MTCR can, I said that provide this technology with each other. Therefore I said that BrahMos 1, I said that when it is in a Russia, if I am talking about there is in a BrahMos 1, if I say that and another it is BrahMos 2, it is formed, both are with the Russia and I said that India. It is the collaboration of Russia and India. This is, I said, BrahMos 1 has been formed before MTCR membership, and it is forming after MTCR membership. So the thing is here that it is before and after, therefore BrahMos 1 weight is less than 500 kg and range is 290 kilometer. But here BrahMos 2 weight is more than 500 kg and range is 600 to 700 kilometers. So there is an, I said that there is a difference. Now earlier Russia, India was not a member, but Russia was, I said that India was not member, but Russia was member. Therefore when both the countries come together on the platform to make an, I said, missile technology, then the missile cannot be developed more than 300 kilometer and more than 500 kg because the Russia is there. If there is a Russia is a member country, if it is, and India is not a member country. Now both are member countries. Now there is no, I said that limitation to make, because these countries are, I said that these countries are a responsible country and they have to export under the, what I said that, regulations. So, this is the condition that it is, I said there is an, I said that there is an cannot export anything beyond the limit to the non-member of MTCR, and within the member of MTCR there is no as such problem, they can take and everything. At the same time, I said that when you become the member of MCR, you can take the best state of art technology. India can take the state of art technology. India can take the state of art technology. Clear? State of highest level of technology related to missile and related to, I said that related to missile, better to say that rocket, and the rocket means what? And rocket that this technology, rocket technology is related to space, that is I said that first stage, second stage, third stage. It means the related to missile means rocket means in the space technology. India can take the help in the what? Space technology. India can take the space technology because India become the member of MTCR. You know that earlier when India was thinking of taking cryogenic engine, then earlier the cryogenic engine technology has been, I said that, stopped, or when the Russia was giving, then the USA has stopped because Russia was the member of MTCR in 1991. So, I said that India can take now the state of art technology related to missile, rocket, space, and also I said that UAV, and at present India is purchasing lots of UAV. It is also that if you are not a member, then the member country cannot give UAV to you. You have to develop your own unmanned aerial vehicle. Pakistan is not a member, but Pakistan is taking from China because the China is not a member, he can take from the China. So, but it is the responsibility that the world community, those who are developed and responsible, they have a missile technology, they should be the part of MTCR, but China is not a responsible country. China has a missile technology, China has, I said that UAV and everything, but he is not a responsible country, therefore, he has not been made as a member of he has applied since 2003 for becoming a member of MTCR, but he couldn't become member of MTCR. India applied in 2015 and he became in 2016. So, I said that this is about that it is India can be he is getting a strength and a strong power and the support of the world community to become the member of NSG. It will support, it will again support that India should become the member of United Nations Security Council. Another that we can be able to see, like I said क्या बोल रहा था मैं खुद ही भूल गया. So, I said this is the, I said it is lots of, I said that responsibility that India is having, and one thing my question is here, my one question is in here, can India, and Vietnam is not a member of, Vietnam is not a member of MTCR. My question is, perhaps if you have understood, Vietnam is not a member of MTCR, clear? And India already you know that he is a member. Can India export BrahMos 1 to Vietnam? Yes or no? Can India export BrahMos 1 to Vietnam? Every kind of UAV has been provided, every kind of UAV is prohibited. Fast, answer it fast. That's good. Everyone is, yes, India can export. Yes, India can, I said that, export BrahMos 1 to the Vietnam, because it is less than 500 kg and less than, I said that, 300 kilometer range BrahMos 1. Is it clear? It is clear, because it has been said that any member countries of MTCR has been prohibited not to export beyond 500 kg, payload beyond 500 kg, range beyond 300 kilometer, and I said that it should, one thing I said, and at the same time UAV. These are the things has been prohibited. Understood it? But if it is less than that, they can. It has been said that beyond it cannot. But and if it is below this one, that the India can, I said, export, or any member countries can export, because it is not of the, if the weight is, payload weight is less, if the, I said that range is less, then it is not too high of mass destruction. So it cannot be a weapon of mass destruction. So therefore I said that BrahMos 1 can be, I said that, export to, I said Vietnam. My question is, can, next it is clear? If he is not the member, even then he can export, because it is not a mass weapon, because India is going to get making a revenue on the basis of the technology. I have said earlier that it is, you can export, you cannot export, and what it is, cannot export. Rocket cannot carry payload more than 500 kg, rocket range cannot be more than 300 kilometer, and then UAV technology and UAV prohibited. These are the things which has been prohibited. If it is, I said that, you are a member countries. If you are a member countries, then you cannot export. But India is India become a member, therefore BrahMos 1 can be sold, because its range is not beyond 500 kg, not beyond 300 kilometer. Therefore India can, I said that, export. Clear? Now, can India export BrahMos 2 to Vietnam? Next question is, my next question is, can India export, can India export BrahMos 2, that it is going to come in the just maybe a year, 2 year, 3 year it can come. Can India in future export BrahMos 2 to Vietnam? Beta, it is an informal group, but it is, I have said that, what is the meaning of informal? Informal means it is a group, has an importance. Why you are not considering informal group? If it is under the government, if it is under the United Nations, is it not? I am talking about it is an informal group because it is not the member of United Nations. But it has its own regulations. You can't say that on the basis of informal, yes you can. It has been said that you have to be responsible. Otherwise, you will have to be thrown out of the membership. Your membership will be removed. You will be out of this member. MTCR member you cannot sustain. Your payload range should be below 500 to export, because you are a member. You have to be a responsible person. And here it is, I am talking about that there is an, I said that non-member countries can export, import, if they have a technology they can do. If they have technology, then they can do. Non-member countries can export or import of any weight, but you can think that there is such non-member countries, if you think in the world except China, there is no any such non-member countries who has such power to make better missiles, to make a UAV, something like this. So those who are having some such better technology, they are becoming the member of, I said that, and they are responsible. They are becoming the member of MTCR. So the non-member country does not have any pressure on them like this, but if somebody is doing that, the world community will think of who is the powerful world community, you know that who. They can think of somebody is doing like this, like North Korea is not the member and he is taking the China and then he is doing something, the probably America and the European country can ban them to what is economic sanction. Means I said that there will be no trade with the North Korea. The same thing is happening with the North Korea. North Korea is facing economic sanction and then there is no world trade is happening with the North Korea. He is the non-member and he is developing MTCR, he is doing nuclear technology, all this. So what happened? There it is, I said that it is a economic sanction has been over there. So it is an informal group, means it is not like that he is in some organization like United Nations organization like this. Informal group means it is in some group has been formed by the some countries of the world. So I am glad to know that every one of you have been able to give the answer to correct answer, and then now my next it is question, non-member countries can export or import missile technology, UAV, etc. with each other? Yes or no? Non-member countries can export or import missile technology or UAV, etc. with each other? Non-member countries can export or import missile technology. Everyone answer fast. Non-member countries can export or import missile technology or UAV, etc. with each other? Answer it fast. Non-member countries can export or import missile technology or UAV, etc. with each other? Yes, they can, but possibly, yes, they can export or import with each other, but they can face, I said that some economic sanction, but they can Yes, but I am saying that they can face economic sanctions. So there could be a chance like this. Perhaps your MTCR is okay, and now understood that India become the member of MTCR in 2016, and it is, I said that it is in a multilateral export control, is informal and not under, it is United Nations. India became the member in 2016. Total members are there, and it is the control of the missile and UAV, and what are the, I said that missiles are like this, and strength I have talked about what are the benefit. And then member country, if India is a member, then he can take the any kind of help, any kind of technological help and all this, and then you can be able to see that it is in a BrahMos 1 export, India can export, it can, India can make revenue, all this, India can take the state of art technology related to missile, rocket, space technology, UAV, etc. So we have seen about the, I said MTCR, Missile Technology Control Regime, in 1996. You know that next one I said that it is about Wassenaar arrangement. Wassenaar arrangement. Wassenaar arrangement, and it has been formed in 1996. It has been formed in 1996, and it is in a multilateral export control regime, and you know that in 2017, India became 42nd member of 42nd member, means there are the total members are 42. Total members are 42 Wassenaar arrangement, and it is, it's specially, I said that the member countries has to control export of, how many letters double S has, sorry, how many letter in, how many S letter and A letter in Wassenaar arrangement, in Wassenaar, how many letters of S, how many letters of S, how many letters of S in Wassenaar? BrahMos 2, yes, I have said that it is, I have given no. BrahMos, can India export BrahMos to the Vietnam? No. India cannot export, because already I have said na. Beta answer bata diya tha that time, but I have not given correction of it. I am asking for S letter, I am asking for S. How many S letter in Wassenaar? How many S letter in Wassenaar? How many S letter in Wassenaar? Beta S letter, how many S letter? The first answer I have said that can India export BrahMos 1 to Vietnam? Yes. Can India export BrahMos to Vietnam? No. Non-member countries can export or import missile technology, UAV, etc. with each other? Yes. But they have to face some economic sanctions. Now here I am talking about Wassenaar. How many S letter we have? 2. Chalo, you started following my words. You understood that there is some issue there, therefore sir is talking about. There are the 2 letters of S. Wassenaar, double S. Wassenaar, double S. So it is controlling the export of, export of, I said that controlling the export of dual use goods and technology. Dual use goods and technology and conventional weapons. It is controlling the export of dual use goods and technology. Dual use goods and technology. Dual use, I said that you can remember with the help of 2. 2 means we can say that dual. 2 means you can remember that dual. I said that dual use goods and technology, it is controlling the export of dual use goods and technology and conventional weapons. The first point it is controlling the export of, dual use goods and technology. Second one, it is conventional weapons, and they have categorized 8 weapons. Only this much you have to remember. Like I said that main battle tank, some kind of, I said that helicopter, some kind of, I said that aircraft and all this. So dual use goods and technology and conventional weapons, and 2 means I try to remember you dual use goods and technology. I said my question is, I said that dual use means civilian purpose plus military purpose. Civilian purpose plus military purpose. Civilian purpose plus military purpose. Dual use means anything or any technology which can be utilized both for the civilian and for both military. Clear? Now tell me first, nuclear technology, space technology and cryogenic engine, first, second, third, are dual use goods coming, are they coming under dual use technology or not? Nuclear technology, space technology and cryogenic engine, are they coming under dual use technology or not? They are coming under dual use technology. Dual use technology means it can be utilized for civilian purpose, it can be utilized for military purpose. nuclear technology can be utilized for civilian as well as military. All the three are, yes, all of you are correct, yes, all the three are dual use. Nuclear technology can be utilized, cryogenic engine, you know, nuclear technology can be for the production of electricity and several things in the medicine, several things we can be utilized, and also as in a bomb, as well as in the warhead, nuclear warhead. And we have been and at the same time space technology means I said that rockets, and the rocket means, and that rocket concept, that rocket technology we are utilizing in making missile. That rocket technology we are, using in, yes, missile, making missiles. And then cryogenic is a type of rocket technology. Under this one it is an engine. That cryogenic in the future we can make it in the, what I said, that in our missiles, cryogenic engine, and we can launch it very far distances with the help of this. So rocket engine means here the nuclear both are utilized in, all are utilized for the civilian, and I said that for military. Is it clear to all of you? Is it clear to all of you? All three are dual use technology. Now we are moving ahead. Yes, it is clear to all of you. So what India will get benefit, so I have said that controlling the export of dual use goods and technology, whatever the goods, cryogenic engine is in a goods, and the technology that it is transfer to the other one. So that is, I said that it is, if I am giving something that becomes in a goods, and if it is I am giving the technology, that you know the technology. So and conventional weapons, and some 8 conventional weapons has been given. What the benefit that the India can have, what India will get in the form of benefit. First he will get state of art technology from the any member countries, And the next point, if I say that get state of art technology, he can I said that India can export and generate revenue. India can get UAV, UCAV, any kind of it. India can get any kind of unmanned air vehicle with the, I said that, member countries. So, what India will get benefit in the state of technology, and it will boost India to become member of nuclear supplier group and member of United Nations Security Council. So, India became the member of all these three, and this is, I said that such a high level of, I said that he became just in the recently 2016 it is MTCR, 2017 Wassenaar arrangement, and in 2018 it is I said Australian group. So, he became the member of most of the important all the three, and because why India became the member, because it has shown the responsible country in the world, and any country is responsible, and at the same time India has a missile technology, India has, I said that better chemical weapons, and I said that but it is, I said that exports should be stopped, how to protect the world from there, and we can be able to see India has also developed several I said that indigenously dual use technology. UCAV, anything UCAV means combat, UCAV, UCAV, unmanned combat air vehicle. Simple. I have earlier said na, there is some air vehicles are what? Unmanned air vehicles are combating. Some are what I said that for the surveillance. So, there is, I said that UCAV. My next point, it is, I said that MTCR and all, we have seen that there it is Australian group A, there it is the next one I am talking about MTCR, Missile Technology Control Regime, and the third there is an Wassenaar, and you can remember that it has been formed in AMW, you can say like AMW, and in 1985, 1987, 1996. Thereafter, I said and India became the member of this. First it is MTCR, it is in the 2000, I said that 16, then it is, I said that 2017, and then above it is, I said 2018, A later last May, Australian group 2018. And the next point, if I am talking about that there are, if Australian group, if I am talking about, there are 43 members, MTCR 35, and below here it is 42. So 43, 42 and the in between 35. You can remember like this. And Australia group, I have said that A, B, C, Australian group for biological and chemical weapons of mass destruction. Missile technology, it is already missile and unmanned air vehicle with the 500 kg and 300 kilometer that you remember. And Wassenaar arrangement double S. Double S means 2, means dual use goods and technology, as well as I said that some conventional weapons killer. And you remember that these are the things perhaps you are able to remember. Australian group, it is AMW 85, 87, 96. But India started becoming member from the 2016, this is MTCR 2017, then 2018. 43, 35, 42 you can remember. ABC, Australian group biological and chemical, and it is missile technology and unmanned air vehicle, and this is a double S, means you can remember dual use good technology and conventions. It is not necessary, where if I am not saying something like this, it is not necessary. All of you started again asking the question. Australian group and all. I said that country initiated the formation of Wassenaar arrangement. It is not necessary, beta. The name of these are not any important question where it is there. So we have finished with, I said, this one, and in 1996 we have start, there is an, I said 1996 there is a CTBT. In 1996 there is a CTBT, Comprehensive Test Ban Treaty, Comprehensive Test Ban Treaty. Comprehensive test ban. When I was doing NPT at that time, in the last classes I have said that in 1970 non-proliferation treaty came, and it is talking about non-proliferation means nuclear technology, nuclear weapons, yes or not? These are, it should not grow anywhere in the world horizontally, any non-nuclear weapon states countries. And then I talked about disarmament. Disarmament, you know that it is means, I said that the country who possesses those, though they should not, I said that especially those 5P countries, they should not increase their, I said, nuclear bomb, but they should what, decrease there it is. And they have also said that after 25 years they will sit again. And then in 1995, you know that they sit again these countries, and they said that this NPT will continue indefinitely, perhaps you remember. And at the same time we have also seen, like I said that, and they have also gone for 5 years revenue, the review conference it will be there. Just after that again CTBT camp, Comprehensive Test Ban Treaty, and it's, there is, and I said that it is in a one conference on disarmament at Geneva in Europe. It is I said that disarmament, now it is not a MECR, it is not multilateral export control regime, we have finished. They are the 4 NSG, 1975, 1985 Australian group, missile technology control group regime, it is 1987, and 1996 it is Wassenaar arrangement. Now in 1996 there is a comprehensive test ban treaty. It is a disarmament, it is a disarmament conference at Geneva in 1996. And disarmament, you know that. What is the meaning of disarmament? It is a disarmament conference at Geneva in Europe. Yes? It is a disarmament conference at Geneva in Europe in 1996. Clear? And what is the meaning of disarmament? Disarm. The country, those who have arm, they have to, what I said, that stop the nuclear explosion. It means I said that it is talking about no nuclear explosion by anyone anywhere. No nuclear explosion by anyone anywhere. No nuclear explosion, yes, vertical increase, that's good. No, that India has a country, India is an, what I said, that which country? They have arms. The country, those who are having arms, they have to disarm. And what is the meaning? That it is the country, those who have arms. All 5 countries and the several other countries of the world, those who are having this, they have to disarm. Means no nuclear explosion by anyone anywhere. By anyone anywhere for civil or better to say first for military or civil. आप सिविलियन पर्पस के लिए भी फॉर एनी सिविलियन पर्पस और एनी मिलिट्री पर्पस डोंट डू न्यूक्लियर एक्सप्लोजन. यस, यू कैन डू न्यूक्लियर रिएक्टर इज नॉट अ न्यूक्लियर एक्सप्लोजन. Nuclear reactor is not a nuclear explosion. Understood? Nuclear reactor, we are, I said that, producing electricity. There is no explosion we are doing. Explosion means chain reaction. Explosion means, I said that, chain reaction. So it is talking about no nuclear explosion by anywhere, by anyone, anywhere, by anyone, anywhere. It is very much important point, and for military or civil, and it is also for the India, those who will become the member of it. So no nuclear explosion, better to say that no new. अब यहाँ पे नहीं होना चाहिए. And if it is an explosion, remember that no new explosion by anyone, anywhere, for military or civil, for military or civil. And you can see, like I said that, but if it is explosion, then it should be of zero yield. It should be of zero yield. If any explosion is taking place, not any explosion, underground, above ground, air, atmosphere, anywhere there is no nuclear. Listen me carefully. Listen me carefully first, beta, everyone listen me. I am talking about first area, it is no new nuclear explosion. Listen me carefully. I said that no new explosion by anyone, anywhere. Anywhere means every place it has been counted. Anywhere. Whether it is in the air, whether it is in the ground, whether it is underground, whether it is in the water. Anywhere. And for by anyone, any countries of the world. They are member, they are the, I said that nuclear weapon states or any. It has been said. Right now listen me carefully what the story is going on. And if it is explosion, if it is explosion of nuclear, then it should be of zero yield. Zero yield, I said that zero yield, if I am talking about zero yield, if I am talking about, there is a supercritical hydronuclear test and there is a subcritical hydronuclear test. There are the two types of test. It is, I said that supercritical and one it is, I said that subcritical. PTBT, partial test ban treaty, is an old concept beta. It is 1963, there is no importance of it. It is in the story I am talking about, partial test ban treaty, where India has signed, but in the present there is not any importance. We are moving ahead, technology is increasing, the things are changing. Only the old concept of NPT is still existing, NSG is still existing, there is nothing. PTBT से सबको फायदा हो जाएगा, they can do underground. That the India has taken the benefit out, it is not taken benefit as far as the India is concerned. India is thinking that okay, I have to. So what I said that it is, I said in the 1963 PTBT which has been launched, which has been started, that is no importance right now. No, what is the meaning of anywhere? Listen me carefully. Anywhere means, I said that, what is the meaning of anywhere? Clear? If it is explosion, if somebody is doing explosion, that should be zero yield. That should be zero yield. Zero yield, perhaps you are able to correlate with the meaning of this. Zero means zero, yield means no production, yes or not? So there is no production of energy, something like this. There is no production of, if you are doing a nuclear explosion, that it should be done within the water, hydro, that it should be done within the water, hydronuclear test. Means, and it should be supercritical means what I said that. What is the meaning of critical? I have one day, I have discussed with you critical mass. Means I said that mass after which the nuclear reactions in the form of chain reaction starts and producing lots of energy. As you know that few days back in the, I said that Kakrapara, there is a third plant of Kakrapara. It is an indigenously developed by India, that is a pressurized heavy water reactor in the Kakrapara. Perhaps it is in the news few days back. Kakrapara power plant, nuclear power plant, third, and it is made by India and it is in a pressurized heavy water reactor, and that day it has been said that this power plant has got the criticality. Means neutron is, what is happening, criticality means I say the neutron is bombarding and converting, and they have got an uranium-235 in such a good amount. Thereafter they started, what I said that, continue the chain reaction, criticality, and there it started producing high amount of energy. Understood? And it is in this pressurized heavy water reactor, it was made by India. Understood it? And critical means which can be supporting chain reaction. Critical means chain reaction, and subcritical means supercritical means, I said that supercritical means, which can be more than critical. More than critical means somewhere energy production in large amount, and subcritical, which means there is no energy production, only nuclear test is happening. No energy production, only nuclear test. So it has been said that if any nuclear test is happening, it should be of zero yield. It should be of zero yield. Means what is the meaning of zero yield? Subcritical hydronuclear test, or you can also say that hydrodynamic nuclear test. And if it is supercritical, so this has been denied. So CTBT is saying that yes, minimum mass, critical mass is a minimum mass which can support the chain reaction. And here the supercritical hydronuclear test means it will chain reaction, and CTBT said that no. And zero yield का मतलब है no energy production, only nuclear test, and subcritical hydronuclear test. And I said that during corona period China has done this test. During corona period, I said that somewhere in the month of March or April, that news was there. The zero yield test has been said by China, but the United States says that it is not a zero yield. China and thereafter Russia has also done. They said China and Russia says that it is in a zero yield nuclear test, but USA is saying that it is not a zero yield test. Clear? So what is the meaning of zero yield? Yes, tell me everyone, what is the meaning of zero yield? What is the meaning of zero yield? Whatever you understand, you know that zero yield, there is a nuclear explosion but there is no energy production. Yes or not? It is the meaning of it. If you understood that what is the zero yield, clear to all of you? So this kind of test is allowed. This kind of test is allowed. Everyone understood? Everyone understood? Yes, there will be no destruction. And this nuclear explosion will be only for test. They have done only beta, just recently they have done this test. China and Russia have done the test and they are saying it is zero yield test, but USA is saying that it is not zero yield. This is the only concept. Again I told you Anulata, I have said Russia and China have done the test. Just abhi kiya tha March, in the month of April perhaps. They have done the test and they said that it is a zero yield. But USA is saying that it is not zero yield. I said it is important, perhaps this is clear, what is CTBT, Comprehensive Test Ban Treaty, Comprehensive Test Ban Treaty 1996. It is a disarmament conference at Geneva in 1996. No new nuclear explosion by anyone, anywhere for military or civilian purpose. And if it is explosion is there of nuclear type, then it should be of zero yield. And the zero yield means subcritical hydronuclear test. And it is very much important for the possibly this year, maybe next year, because it is a recent phenomena. It has been happened. And now if I am talking about that, what is the important part it is, that the member, who should be the member of this, who should be, means every country can be the member of it, every country, any country can member of CTBT, but 44 countries must be 44 countries must be member of it by signing and ratifying. Means they have to sign and then ratified, yes, I am accepting and I am making a law in my own country. Signing and ratifying. So the 44 countries must be member of it because they are having nuclear technology or research reactor. Means they have any country, whether they have a nuclear technology or research reactor, means they can do something, they can do some blast kind of feature in the coming future, So it is very much necessary that 44 countries must be the member, then it will come into force. So out of those 44 countries, 36 countries ratified and signed. How many left? 8 left. 8 left. Can you see some countries in the world, beta? If I'll take the name of some country, can you visualize in the map of the world? If I take some country's name, can you visualize in the map of the world? Yes, it is an explosion will be there, little bit explosion, test kind of it. It is they can do underground, they can do underwater, but it is said that it should be nuclear explosion means zero yield. Why you are putting, I have said so many times, beta. There will be some kind of explosion. What I have said that? You are putting me back, and if you are putting me back, I left something today, which because I have to complete it by anyhow. It is a nuclear, it is an, if it is explosion, I have said that if it is an explosion, that what kind of zero yield explosion? Means there is no explosion. What is the meaning of if nuclear explosion? There is a zero yield explosion. Can you see, visualize, all of you can visualize some country in the map of the world. I am talking about in Africa. Egypt, can you see? After that, in the I said that Middle East, Syria, Israel, can you see? Israel, Egypt, Israel, thereafter Iran, I said, I have said that which one I said? Egypt, Israel, Iran, Pakistan. Egypt, Israel, Iran, Pakistan, India. Egypt, Israel, Iran, Pakistan, India, China, after that India, China, and just above China there is a North Korea, better to say not above, but it is in the northeast direction of China, North Korea. Have you seen those 7 countries? All of you have been able to see? All of you have been able to see Egypt, and in the Middle East, Israel, able to locate Iran, Pakistan, India, till Iran it is Middle East. Egypt is in Africa. Egypt is in Africa, is Israel and Iran. Israel and Iran is in, I said that, Middle East, and it is also known as West Asia, Middle East or West Asia. Israel and Iran are the countries of Middle East or West Asia. Then I talk about Pakistan, India, China, North Korea, and the last name is USA, and the last name is USA. You know that any country can become the member of CTBIT, but 44 countries must be the member of it. And why those? Because there are the several 196 countries if such large number of countries are there, but whose membership is very much important. Those who have somewhere nuclear technology means must be member of it, because they are having nuclear technology or research reactor, anything. If they have such things, then they should come for it. Then it come into, they have to sign it, then it will come into force. Means all 44 countries, those who have nuclear technology, they will have to come and then sign it, then it will come into force. But out of 44, only 36 countries ratified and signed. Signed and ratified. Better to say first signed and then ratified. How many left? 8 left. And which are the 8 countries left? It is, I said that, Egypt, Israel, Iran, Pakistan, India, China, North Korea, and USA. These are the 8 countries did not signed and ratified. So therefore CTBT will not come into force, and I say that at present except India, Pakistan and North Korea, except India, Pakistan and North Korea, that rest 5 signed but not ratified. It is very much important which are the country who has not signed and ratified. India, Pakistan and North Korea has not, I said, that signed nor ratified, but the USA, China, Israel, Egypt, Iran, they have what I said, that signed, but they are waiting for ratification. They are not ready for ratifying it. This is the present issue till 2020. So in 1996 it has been formed until 2020. It has not been able to come into force. There is no any organization in the world those who has not been come into force for 24 years. Maybe it started signed in, I said that 1996 it should come into force in 1998. Maybe in 2 years it should come into force. But since last 24 years, maybe in a quarter of a century, it has not come into force, because it has been said that all 44 countries should be member. It is very much necessary, then it will come into force. Since 1996 till 2020, it did not come into force. This is, I said that you can think of what is the importance of it. The people are not giving importance. The major countries, those who have, like USA has signed, not ratified, and India, Pakistan, North Korea, they did not sign, and it has to say that they will sign and ratify, then it will come into force. What is the meaning? Now this is about the CTBT, and why not India? Why did not India join? Why did not India join? The first point, it is, I said that disarmament. Point, it is about India says that disarmament should be in a time bound manner. Means I said that some country like USA and like Russia, they have a 7,000 atom bomb. Russia has 68,000 atomic bomb. It is, I said that nuclear bomb. It is USA 300. It is, I said that 300 something. It is to the UK, France 270, China 230, and these are the countries. They have a large number of, I said that, nuclear bomb. So first this country has to first, they have to say that okay, this country has to disarm first, because they have done large number of nuclear test, large number, 7,000 something like this, and the countries like us, India, China, they have done less number of nuclear test. They have to allow little more nuclear test. Why you are doing, I said that differentiation, there should be a time bound manner. They should be done earlier, they have to stop. Now we should do some nuclear test so that we can come equivalent to them. So there is an allowing some kind of nuclear test to us. It is clear. So there is, it should be, disarmament should be in time bound manner. This is the point of view given by India. India said it is discriminatory, and it should be in time bound manner. Second point he is saying, India is saying that entry into force EIF means you are forcing to become the member. Until unless 44 countries will not be there, it will not come into ratify. Until unless all the countries, those who are having nuclear weapon and nuclear technology, it will not be ratified. Why you are forcing other? Everyone has the voluntary right to become the member or not. Why you are forcing? You are forcing us ki these are the country, when it will come, then it will come into force. So it is somewhere you are saying 44 countries should come, 44 countries should come. Now 36 countries have come, now 8 countries left. Out of the 8 countries, 5 countries has signed and the waiting for ratifying, and the 3 countries like Pakistan, India and North Korea says that I will not. So let it be ratified, you just follow it. Why you are making us to, we will wait for some time. So somewhere you are making us to be also come into this. So don't pressurize, it is the voluntary right. It is, I said, that voluntary right of any nation of the world to join or not. So entry into force, again India is putting, it is the voluntary right of any nation to join or not. Entry into force, voluntary right of any nation to join or not. So why did not India join? So this is the one case we have seen why not India has joined the CTBT. Another, why CTBT is losing its importance. Since 1996 till 2020, it did not come into force. It has been open for signing and ratifying in 1996 till 2020, it has not been. So we have come for, I said that this is about CTBT. Clear? Just ask the question, ratify का मतलब कि हम लोग भी अपने यहाँ कानून बनाएंगे. Ratified means we will also make one legal kind of documentation in our country. Signed and then ratified, that I will also accept in our constitution, I'll changes in the laws, and then accordingly legal binding. Is it clear? So we have finished with CTBT. I said that in the disarmament conference at Geneva, it has been opened comprehensive test ban treaty, and it means no new nuclear explosion by anyone anywhere, and for neither for military nor for civil, and explosion should not be there. If it is an explosive nuclear reaction is there, so it should be of zero yield, and I have talked about zero yield means subcritical hydronuclear test. Subcritical hydronuclear test. And China recently this year 2020, China and Russia has said that during the corona period they have done a test, and China, and they said that it is a zero yield, but USA is talking about it's not a zero yield. Then I talked about what is the meaning of CTBT. It said that every country should be the member of it, but including, it is very much important, those 44 countries, those who having nuclear technology and having research reactor or any kind of nuclear, I said that technology they have, they should be member of it. Then it is 44, and then out of 44, 36 has joined, and then 8 left, and out of 8 it is, I said that Egypt, Israel, Iran, Pakistan, India, China and North Korea and USA, and 8 countries may say didn't sign and ratified, but at present 5 have signed, India, North Korea, and I said that Pakistan have not signed, not ratified. So these are the things it has been said by me. And why did not India join? And since 1996 to 2020 did not come into force. It is one of the, I said that, major point of concern. So CTBT should continue or it should stop. And why did not India join? These are the 2 points of concern. Here it is, that disarmament and discriminatory in nature, and some countries, those who have lots of nuclear, they should do, and it should be in time bound manner. And entry into force means somewhere everyone has their voluntary right to enter. You do not force us to what I said, that enter. So this is the point of concern that India has shown, but India says that it is very good. India says that this is very good for humanitarian welfare, because if there is no nuclear explosion, there will be no loss of human being due to nuclear explosion. Humanitarian welfare, and is the last barrier for nuclear weapons. It is acting as a barrier, last barrier. Means if somebody is thinking, India is saying it is positive, everybody should do, but India said that give us some time. You are white, why you are discriminating? They have lots of atomic power and we have nothing, very less. So you should provide us chance to grow something and stop them. So this is the correct way that it should be done. So I said that India is saying that it is in a humanitarian warfare, it is the last barrier for nuclear weapons. So India has, I said that it is, this CTBT is good, but he is in a putting point on the basis of some discriminatory aspect. Now the next that we are going to see, Indo-US nuclear deal 2005 to 2008. So anybody has problem in CTBT? Anybody has any problem in CTBT? It is clear to all of you? It is clear to all of you? What is the meaning of no, sir? You just ask some point of view concern is there, then you just ask that concern, no sir, what is the meaning? I am not able to understand. If you are pressurizing me in that I am making so much easy concept clear, otherwise I can miss all these points. बेटा यदि आप लोग ये नहीं समझ पाओगे what are the advantage, what is the advantage, what it is written over there, tell me. Tell me what is it, ये क्या है, what is this? बेटा बताओ तो सही, what is this? India says that this is very, that this is CTBT, this is means CTBT is very good. What does it mean? It is an advantage. CTBT is very good means it is for humanitarian welfare. If there is everyone stop doing nuclear test, nuclear explosion, what will be the benefit? Tell me. The future of the human being will be, I said that in the safe hand. बेटा CTBT फोर्स में ही नहीं आया, that is a different story at all. India says that CTBT is very good because it is for humanitarian welfare, and the last barrier that for nuclear weapon it is somebody can curb. It is the last barrier. CTBT यदि सब कोई sign कर दे, but it should be in the time bound manner. Then every country if signed, they have to stop their nuclear test. Yes, it is the advantage for the whole world. Human means what? Human is not the of India. Human is, and I said that in the whole world I am talking about. Humanitarian welfare means what? It is for the whole world, and I think and India think that is the last barrier. If somebody, India is saying that CTBT is very much important, but he says that please allow us some time, do not do discriminatory. The disarmament should be in the time bound manner. That's what India has said. Please ask. I can't explain again and again, beta. I have told you, if you are not listening in between, if you are missing 44 countries, what is the, sir, I missed this concept. Please listen me carefully, beta. My class is not like that. You can leave something here and there and again you start asking. I am giving at every point concept. At every point in every word of mine there is a concept. Again I said 1996 CTBT Comprehensive Test Ban Treaty. It is a disarmament conference at Geneva in 1996. वहाँ पर conference हुआ and the people is talking about there is a formation of CTBT Comprehensive Test Ban Treaty. What does it mean? No nuclear explosion by anyone anywhere. And if I said anywhere, you started asking, sir, underground भी होगा कि नहीं? What does it mean? Anywhere means I have said anywhere. Wait and watch what the sir is saying. Instead of putting the question, wait and watch. Points will be clear to you. And then even for military, even for civil. But CTBT says that yes, you can do some nuclear explosion, but it should be of what? Zero yield. You can do some nuclear explosion, but it should be of zero yield. And what is the meaning of zero yield? Means it should be subcritical hydronuclear test. And I have also mentioned what is the subcritical. There is, and I said that only a nuclear test where there is no energy production. And the supercritical hydronuclear test is not. That is producing large explosion in energy and loss of human lives. And recently in the news, China and Russia. Then I said that, and in the CTBT says that any country can become the member of CTBT, but 44 countries should must. It is said that must entry into force. Must be member of it, sign, they have to sign and then ratify. Because they are having nuclear technology or research technology. Whatever they have research reactors means they have some kind of nuclear understanding. India in 1974 Pokhran test has been done with the help of research reactors, Cyrus. They have got the plutonium from the research reactor and done the that is 1974 nuclear test. Perhaps you know that. So it means somebody has research reactor or any kind of nuclear related, I said that they should sign and ratify 44, and then it come into force. Then the 44 may say out of 44 36 has signed but 8 left, and which are the 8 left? These are, and though out of those 8, 5 have signed but not ratified. It means what? Useless again. Then the India and Pakistan, and I said North Korea, they did not sign, they did not ratify. So what is the importance of CTBT? CTBT is losing their importance. Since 24 years it has not been, it is not able to come into force. And why? It is in a strict, I said that clauses are there that it is everyone has to come 44, then it will be ratified. And why did India not? They are the two things, disarmament and disarmament, it is a discriminatory. Why it is discriminatory? India said that it should be time bound manner. Therefore, I said that who has a lots of atomic bomb, they should say, okay, you have to finish in the next 4 or 5 years, and you should allow us to, what I said, that go for 20 years like this. And there it is, I said it should be in time bound manner. So that's what I said, this disarmament should be this time bound manner. Entry into force means 44 countries will come, then it will come into force. What is the meaning of it? You are making a specialization that to come into it, join it, then it will come. And this I said that joining any or not, it is in a voluntary participation. So don't force us to that. That is the India is talking about. India says that it is very good, CTBT is very advantageous because it is in a for the humanitarian welfare and it is the last barrier for, I said, curbing nuclear weapon. After that there will be, I said, curbing nuclear weapon. There is no issue at all, CTBT sign or force में नहीं आया, so there will not be any kind of force point of concern. There is no any point of concern. There is not any point of concern. If I am talking about Russia and China has done zero yield, whether they do zero yield or whether they are doing or not. If it is going for NSG, NSG is also talking about nuclear supplier group is also that non-proliferation treaty is also talking about that they should not do, also they have to disarm themselves. Means every country's vertical disarmament, you remember NPT, and China is a member of NPT and Russia is a member of NPT, but what they are doing? They are saying it's a zero yield nuclear test, somewhere it is helping the word of CTBT, it is a zero yield, it is not going to do anything, but the USA has said that it is not, you are trying to increase your power. USA is saying that you are trying to increase your power. That's what the point of concern of the USA. Pokhran 2, that is 1998. Perhaps you have seen the Pokhran movie, it is based on not Pokhran 1, it is in the Pokhran 2, 1998. You know that 1974 Pokhran test 1, it is for the peaceful use of nuclear energy. 1974 Pokhran 1 is for the peaceful use of nuclear energy, and we have done, which is equivalent to only 8 kiloton TNT like blast. It is a very peaceful, and you know that after that in 1975 there is a there is an NSG camp, and this is, I said, that against putting pressure on India and sanction on India, you know, that nuclear supplier group. One juice. In 1975, you can be able to say, like I said, NSG groups. There is a coming nuclear supplier group, and that has putting. But 1976 to 79, what happened? So somewhere there is an A.Q. Khan of Pakistan, and another it is, I said that another it is China, from 1976 to 79. I said somewhere it is showing that Pakistan is increasing his nuclear power, and everybody knows that Pakistan doesn't have this kind of technology. It has been said that Pakistan, somewhere in the, I said that 1976 start taking help from China for nuclear technology. And it has been, one source also says that A.Q. Khan in 1979 has stolen nuclear technology from Netherlands. So there are two things happened that India came to know about, that somewhere Pakistan is improving his power, and India thought if Pakistan is improving their power, then they have to, we are doing for peaceful, and on the other side China has, I said, that atomic bomb, and Pakistan is also going to get, then I should also start making. But due to some kind of circumstances, India has not been able to do. So what happened in 1995 under P.V. Narasimha Rao, that is in a Congress, P.V. Narasimha Rao, India tried to start nuclear bomb, but it was failed. Perhaps if you have seen the Pokhran movie, in that movie it has been, initially they have tried but it has been failed, and John Ibrahim, if we have seen, John Ibrahim returned back to the Simla or something, here he was in issue, but again he was called during BJP government, and that is Atal Bihari Vajpayee. So in 1998, finally we did Pokhran second nuclear test, and that the movie we have seen that to an extent it is the same story kind of it. If we have seen the Pokhran, we did Pokhran test. That situation, if you know that somewhere India, and it is after CTBT is happening, CTBT has been launched and it is let the people to sign, and India has done, but they said that it is very late now, I have to do Pokhran test 2. And in the Pokhran test 2, Pokhran, you know that it is again in the Jaisalmer region, here Pokhran, and Pokhran means it is also known as land of 5 mirage, and mirage perhaps you have studied in the science in the class 9th and 10th, if you understand. Land of mirage means here it is looking like a lake, but the lake is actually, if you are going there, there is no water. So Pokhran, land of 5 mirage, here it has been happened, Pokhran test 2. And in this one there are 5 tests, and it is in the operation, its name was Operation Shakti. And this test is very much important, that India can make nuclear weapons. It is for the nuclear weapons. It is for making nuclear weapons, you know that I will come on to it. It is for, but 1974 was very low of energy, and that it has been said that peaceful, but as Pakistan is increasing its power, China is already having, then India has a necessity to do that. And then Operation Shakti, it is known as Pokhran test 2, and Pokhran 1 is known as Smiling Buddha, perhaps you remember. And there is a 5 test has been done, Shakti 1, Shakti 2 and Shakti 3, and it has been done on, I said that 11th May. It has been done on 11th May, and Shakti 1 is, I said that, hydrogen bomb, and we can say that it is a nuclear fusion, hydrogen bomb test. Clear? And this is, I said that, nuclear fusion, it is a nuclear fusion. It has been done on 11th May, and then on the 13th May, Shakti 4 and Shakti 5, and this is also nuclear, means atomic bomb. So there is a 4 atomic bomb test and 1 hydrogen bomb test has been done. 4, I said the total 5 nuclear test, and 1 I said that nuclear fusion, and nuclear fusion means hydrogen bomb, and another it is I said that nuclear fission, and this is a nuclear fusion hydrogen bomb. What is a hydrogen bomb? You know that uncontrolled, जो भी bomb होगा it will be uncontrolled nuclear fusion, and there is I said that 4 atomic bomb, and that is a uncontrolled nuclear fission, and India has shown to the world that India is a nuclear power. India become, I said that it is very much necessity. India is, I said that a nuclear power. Why India is showing I am a nuclear power? Why India is showing nuclear power? India's one point of view concerned that I have done nuclear test only for deterrence. India said that we have done nuclear test for deterrence against Pakistan and China. Means deterrence means हम लोग use नहीं करेंगे, we will not use, but I said that I have to protect myself from the China and Pakistan, but they should know that India is having also atomic bomb. India has also, deterrence means it is not for attacking but for safety. We have done first 1974, it is peaceful use, but the incident we have seen 1976, 1979, the way the Pakistan is getting and the China is helping, and somebody has stolen already the atomic powerful country who is China, another country who is becoming, I said that Pakistan. The India, it is very much necessary. Why India get into Pokhran test 2? Only the importance is, I said that to show the world and especially to China and Pakistan that we are having, India is having atomic bomb, and if we will attack on India, you will be also under the problem. So there is a word means deterrence. I am using it for safety so that other cannot attack on us. Simple. So India said that we have done nuclear test for deterrence. We have done nuclear test for deterrence. We have done nuclear test for what I said that? It is clear? We have done nuclear test for deterrence. That you should remember. Clear? If you will keep on asking and making my mind to change here and there, beta, what is Indo-US nuclear deal? It will come after that. So nuclear power. Just wait. What the Pankaj sir can give it to you? Started giving question marks, sir. Listen me carefully. You should believe on me. It means somewhere you are not believing on me. You should have faith. I can miss so many points here and there. What is the use? I should not get into what is the meaning of I said that. What happened during the Pakistan, these are the stories you will not find in the I said books. 1970 Pokhran won the peaceful, and then 1976 to 79 there is an I said Pakistan issue, and then what is happening that he is getting somewhere help from China, somewhere it is Aqi Khan. So these are the things it is not given in the book. But the UPSC is asking what you are understanding. So I am trying to give you understanding point of concern. You should have enough faith, okay sir has perhaps started Pokhran 2 in 1998, now thereafter India will, Pankaj sir will start Indo-US nuclear deal. Just wait beta. Don't put question mark because I'll have to do. If I'll do and if I miss something beta, what is the use of it? I don't want to miss. I want to give where you can be able to get the best. And then Pakistan 1976 and Aqib Khan 1979, this is the issue that it come under the pressure. India was thinking that okay, India will be under the problem by these neighboring states. Then what should I do India? India is thinking about doing nuclear test. First he had tried in 1995, but due to some reasons, if you have seen the Pokhran 1 movie, and I should not get into this is not also important, in 1995 first it is they have tried, but it was not executed under the PV Narasimha Rao. That you should also know because the Congress at that time trying to do, and thereafter 1998 we did in Pokhran 2 nuclear test, and there are the 5 tests has been, and Pokhran means land of 5 mirage, means they have done 5 tests. Earlier they were thinking of 6 tests, but they have done 5 tests nuclear weapons, and India is doing for nuclear weapon, earlier for peaceful, 74 for peaceful, but this is showing the power, Shakti. And what is the Shakti? Means I have atomic power and but I am using it for deterrence. So 11th May and then 13th May, on the 13th May, 11th May 3, in this one there is a nuclear fusion and rest are nuclear fission, nuclear fission means atomic bomb. 4 are atomic bomb and 1 is I said that nuclear fusion. So this is the, I said that it is only why India has done the nuclear power test. It is why India said that we have done nuclear test for deterrence. So perhaps Pokhran 2, it is clear to all of you, Pokhran 2. Next one, Indo-US nuclear deal. Indo-US nuclear deal. If I am talking about Indo-US nuclear deal, so I said after Pokhran 2, India was facing economic sanction, not getting humanitarian aid from developed countries, means like Japan is giving some humanitarian aid, some I said that France is giving, Germany is giving some kind of humanitarian aid for the social upliftment of India and all. So this kind of things I said that has been stopped, economic sanction has been stopped. So, but they have understood that India since 1974 he has done one nuclear test, India was capable, 1998 he has done, but they understood that somewhere India has a long history of atomic bomb 1974 and still they have not done, and they have done and they understood the what I said that ideology of India, and they have also said in the I said that no first use policy. India used I said that what? So India I said that long years of profile, India's profile, long years of India's profile, long years of India profile regarding nuclear technology. India, that the world countries like I said that USA, France, UK and Russia all are watching, these are the developed countries, that India has a better long profile of long years, they are using the nuclear energy for their own, I said, development, society development, energy purpose, medical purpose, agriculture purpose. These are the different purposes that India is having. It is not. So, long year of, I said that India profile of nuclear technology for peaceful purpose and deterrence. So, peaceful purpose that the world has seen after the Pokhran 2, and then in 2003 all economic sanction removed. Clear? So, by 2002-2003 economic sanction whatever it is on India, it has been, I said that removed. And at the same time, USA has realized that India is the biggest market. USA has also realized that India is the biggest market. By the time USA has also realized India is biggest market. India is the biggest market. By the time USA has also realized India is what I said that after Pokhran 2 economic sanction and all, but in between he has also find that the India has a long profile. They have done sudden, because India has done in the 1998 and there is a sudden impact in the world, therefore they have done the economic sanction, but they slowly and slowly realize India has different ideology at all. And slowly and slowly they started removing all the economic sanction, and also they have realized that USA realized that India is the biggest market, means if I will put in a sanction on India, so it will be, I said somewhere lost to the USA and other developed countries. So, it is the biggest market. So, it is a loss to the European countries, and then I said that North American other countries. So, I said that what happened in 2005, Manmohan Singh, I am telling everything like a story, and then George Bush, the US president. In 2005, Manmohan Singh and George Bush sit together, and they say that they got ready to do a nuclear deal. They got ready to do a nuclear deal with India. And what I said that US became ready to do nuclear deal, means out of energy. So, it is energy is not becoming too much important for India. Let us see, I am explaining. US become ready to do nuclear deal with India, and what said separate civilian nuclear and military nuclear. They said to India separate civilian nuclear and military nuclear. India said okay, I don't have a problem. And US is doing nuclear deal with India in civilian nuclear development, civilian nuclear development of India. Clear? US is doing nuclear deal with India in, what is the more important? Civilian nuclear development of India, means giving nuclear technology, giving nuclear fuel, giving nuclear material, etc., etc. for civilian purpose. For civilian purpose, it is giving that, so civilian purpose of India, so that India's energy sector और एनर्जी के बगैर तो कोई डेवलपमेंट नहीं हो सकता, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी एंड ऑल. So there is a development so that India's energy sector can develop, India's socio-economic condition can develop. So this is for only for civilian nuclear deal. It is actually an India-US deal. India-US nuclear deal is in a civilian nuclear deal. It is not a military nuclear deal. It is for not for the military purpose, not for the army and all. So I said that they have said that energy sector and can develop, and also said that India has to give IAEA safeguard, means the International Atomic Energy Agency has to safeguard, means he will look after everything. He will look after everything related to civilian, means nuclear reactor and research reactors. Safeguard means everything related to safety related to everything related to safety will be looked after by IAEA. How much nuclear material is coming, there will be a camera, that how much different nuclear fuel is producing, plutonium is producing, each and everything plutonium is producing, that plutonium should not be misutilized for atomic bomb. So whatever it is there, that should be look after everything, only that you should say. Everything means where the nuclear reactors are, where the research reactors, everything, that you can say that every nuclear reactor will be under the surveillance, every research reactor is under the surveillance, and I said that reprocessing after from the whatever the nuclear reactor says that it is some unused, some plutonium, some waste material is coming, reprocessing means separation of this reprocessing unit is under the surveillance. And then I said that heavy water under surveillance, security under surveillance, everything. This is, I said that camera, and where those energies are going, see, it is under the surveillance. This is your IAEA safeguard. Safeguard means whether it is in a physical, whether it is the material, whatever it is happening, that should be, that their safety security will be concerned by, I said, IAEA. And it has been done, I said that again, perhaps it is very much clear that it is, I said, India has done a better, I said that profile of last year's profile for the, I said that what they are doing, and for regarding nuclear energy. Manmohan Singh and then George Bush sit together and US become ready to do nuclear deal, and said that you have to separate civilian nuclear and military nuclear, and there will be a deal, Indo-US deal will be a civilian nuclear deal, and it is giving nuclear technology, nuclear fuel, nuclear material for civilian purpose, so that India's energy sector can develop, socio-economic condition can develop, and India has to give IAEA safeguard. India has to give this kind of permission, all information, give all information to IAEA for the safeguard, and means everything related to safety and safety will be looked after by IAEA. Means everything only safety purpose, that India is not misutilizing. It is clear. For this purpose, for the first time in the history of US, for this purpose, US amended 123rd section, 123rd section of United States Atomic Energy Act 1954. Atomic Energy Act 1954. There is a several section under the US Atomic Energy Act 1954. It means atomic cooperation to other country, atomic cooperation to other country. Atomic cooperation to other country. It has been 123 section of, I said that this has been amended, 123rd number section of US Atomic Energy Act 1954. Or what is the meaning in this 123rd section? What is there? Atomic cooperation to other country, and they have included the civilian. There is, I said, that deal with India. So by amending this one, it becomes Indo-US nuclear deal, Indo-US nuclear deal, and this is also known as 123 nuclear deal. So do you understand that why it is known as 123 nuclear deal or Indo-US civilian nuclear deal? Civilian. Why? Because there is an amendment in the 123rd section. Clear? And these are the things, and it has been done in, finally it has been completed, finally in 2008 it is completed. So this is about the Indo-US nuclear deal, Manmohan Singh and George Bush, and it is only for, I said, that civilian. They have said that there should be a separation of civilian nuclear deal, a civilian nuclear and military nuclear, and US is doing nuclear deal with India for civilian purpose, for civilian nuclear development, and giving nuclear technology, fuel and all, and for civilian purpose, and so that the India's energy sector can develop, socio-economic condition can develop, and India has to give all information to the IAEA safeguard regarding research reactor and nuclear reactor for civilian purpose. Wherever it is we are utilizing, these are the two sectors, maybe a university, maybe an education. So safety will be looking after by IAEA, International Atomic Energy Agency, and it is established in 1957, earlier I have said, and every nuclear reactor, every research reactor, reprocessing unit, heavy water under, that has to be under surveillance, and then I said that surveillance of what I said, that's camera and all. For the purpose, finally in 2008 it came, and US amended their 123rd section of United States Atomic Energy Act 1954, Therefore, this is also known as 123 nuclear deal. Or what is the importance, what is the main point of 123rd section? It is atomic cooperation to the other countries, and therefore, this is known as this. So, perhaps it is clear. I said then the US with the help of UK, France and Russia talk to the and also talk to the China. These are the 5 important countries of the NPT. They talked to the China also, but China was not ready. They said that they are asking that India should be the member of NSG along with the China, and then the US said okay, India should be a member of NSG. UK said yes, India should be the member of NSG. France said, Russia said, all said India should be member of NSG, but China did not. They did never support. Earlier I have said also. And thereafter, during this nuclear deal, 1, 2, 3 nuclear deal, these 4 countries have, I said that, also done some amendment, and they said that India should go for NSG waiver. India got NSG waiver. That is, I said that India got NSG waiver means, I said that India cannot only get, I said that nuclear fuel for civilian purpose, but it is from the world he can get. I said that not for military, again I am telling you, not for military, for civilian purpose, India can get nuclear technology, nuclear fuel for their development. So, I said that this is your NSG waiver. India has also got the NSG waiver. But when he will become the member of NSG, he can be able to take somewhere it is for the military aspect. So, now India is Priya Kumari, your question is completely out of the way you are asking. What I have said, beta, what I have said. What the line I have said. Have you not seen this one? What is this is the reason, beta. Some reason, what is the meaning of some reason? If you are putting me, lingering me, then I will not be able to finish, not at all. If you are not listening me carefully, after Pokhran test, India was facing economic sanction not to get humanitarian and long, but I said that another point, I said the long year of India profile of nuclear technology for peaceful purpose and deterrence. I have written here. And thereafter I said that 2003 all economic sanction removed, because by the time USA has also realized India is the biggest market. What is the meaning of this? Have you not seen this? By the time USA has also realized India is the biggest market, and then world countries, European Union, I have written here it is, European Union country, North America, if I am putting economic sanction, then we will not do trade with India. If I am not doing trade with India, it means they are in the loss. Whatever the finished product they are producing, they will not send it to India. It means I said that it will be the loss for the European countries. And one point it is, I said that there, I said the long years of profile, I said that this one, no first use policy, means I said that better peaceful purpose. I am opening all the thing, you know that in the books it is not mentioned. I said that they are writing like, okay, India will become energy waiver. You can't correlate in the books, beta. The teachers are also not giving the information. Okay, write down. India US declared deal, this one happened, finished. Think of my effort I am trying to make you. After Pokhran test, India was facing economic section, not getting humanitarian aid at all, but at the same time creating a lots of hope for the world that India is using their nuclear energy for their peace, and India has said that no first use policy for peaceful purpose and deterrence and all we have seen. In 2003, all economic sanctions removed. Why? By the time USA has also realized India is the biggest market. They can't, I said that, and there are, I said that several MNCs of India is working over there, and several, I said that their companies in the USA and the European countries, they are sending their product. They are, I said that, going back. So they put pressure. Sir, I need India as a market, I have to send my product over there. How do they? So therefore they come under the pressure, and then they said that, okay, I said that remove this sanction, and thereafter they said, okay, we have to increase, if the India will increase, and they have seen, you know that what is the diplomacy? Diplomacy means we have to see what will happen after 20 years. And they have seen that China is increasing his power. So who should be? Either Pakistan or either India. So therefore, after Pakistan leaving, slowly and slowly they started leaving Pakistan and coming towards India. I have said one day, there is no friend, no enemy. It is only what is the utilization of anyone. India is using USA, USA is using India. And now they started making good relation with India. So there it is coming, and they said that, okay, I will give you energy. This way. They have changed they have amended, US, George Bush has amended their, I said that amendment in the Indian, US Constitution. 123rd section of United States Atomic Energy Act, they have changed. They added something for the doing deal with India, and thereafter they not only doing deal with India for the civil section, they are also saying that energy waiver to India, because the whole Europe should get benefit. Yes or not? So there is an energy waiver has been given. They talked to the China to include India into energy, but they didn't. He is not ready, and still we are trying to become in energy member. Beta, there is no use independent foreign policy. Civilian purpose, it will be better for you. You are getting energy. Where there is, I said that any affecting independent foreign policy. We should be backward. In the future, there is a great need of use of energy. We need energy. We need energy, beta. Not by burning coal, I said that we need better energy. India has to increase their power in the world. You know that. India become the member of all the three. China is not the member till now. We should be liberal, beta. And India, if I am talking about, India has said, what is the meaning of no first use policy? What is the meaning of NFU? Nobody knows. No first use policy has not been clearly said by India that this is the definition. India has never, it is under the, I said that it is under the, India's government knows, none of the countries of the world, none of the, some people like us don't know. He said no first use policy. He says that no first use policy for what? Deterrence. यदि तुम मुझ पर one nuclear bomb फोड़ोगे, if you are one nuclear bomb, then I can do 100 nuclear bomb on you. Means I will destroy you and I can finish you. This is the India's policy doctrine of nuclear doctrine of India's. No first use, don't take it easy. Means if you are making me one small nuclear bomb on India, then India will thereafter not think of anyone that I will also reply back you with the same. It is not the I said that we are independent foreign policy. Yes, you come and you take guard of our civil nuclear where I need. उसी के बाद I said that in 2000 there is France came to India, US came to India in nuclear energy, and then I said that Russia and all are coming to the India. Perhaps all of you understood that deterrence, NFU means it is only don't take it easy. No first use policy doesn't mean that you can take the advantage of India. And I said that deterrence I am using, and if you are, I said that one nuclear bomb on India, in the retaliation India can, I said that hundreds of nuclear bombs, he will think of destroying you. Why you have done with the smaller one? Huh? So, but a few things that you should do with the international relation, here I am giving a better idea. After that your international relations will also be very fine when you will go through this kind of topic. Now thereafter the NSG waiver and all we have seen. Another it is, I said Nuclear Liability Act 2010. Another it is Nuclear Security Summit and International Panel on Fissile Material. Nuclear Security Summit, it started in 2010. Nuclear Liability Act 2010, Nuclear Security Summit 2010, International Panel on Fissile Material 2006, IPFM NSS 2010. Nuclear Liability Act means nuclear incident damage or anything related to it will be paid by. If any incident took place, any damage took place, anything has been like in the Chernobyl, Fukushima and the different accident which has been done earlier in the past. On the basis of that, one bill or act has been internationally, it has been there. So, after the Indo-US nuclear deal, it has been said that India has to also adopt. If any incident took place and that could cause the loss of human lives, property, then who will pay for it? So, I said that who will pay for it, then operator will pay. Operator means who is running that atomic bomb, nuclear reactor, who is running that nuclear reactor. And operator has to pay 1500 crore rupees if it is related to nuclear reactor damage. Operator will pay 300 crore if it is lost due from the reprocessing unit. And what kind of loss? Loss of property, loss of lives. If there is any kind of leakage or any nuclear reactor, if the nuclear reactor and reprocessing, you know that separation, then 300 crore. If amount exceeds, इससे ज़्यादा हो जाता है, then government will pay 300 million. क्या हो रहा है? The journal found automatically save changes to the new. They like to recover the note. Journal files might contain security hazards. Open this journal file. Continue opening file anyway. So, perhaps you understand what is Nuclear Liability Act. Nuclear Liability Act 2010 is talking about, it is a liability over the operators. It is a liability over the operators, and what is the liability over the operator is that if there is some nuclear incident took place from the nuclear reactor and the damage has been done, then 1500 crore rupees has to be paid in the compensation. If it is, I said that it is a damage due to the reprocessing unit, then the 300 crore has to be paid. And if the damage exceeds this amount, then there will be 300 million, means 30 crore will be paid by the government. So this is, I said that, Nuclear Liability Act 2010. Next one is Nuclear Security Summit (2010). It is started by Barack Obama in 2010, and security, what it is means, against misutilization of nuclear power from terrorists. Started by Barack Obama in 2010 against the misutilization of nuclear power from terrorists, and it is happening every 2 years, every 2 years sitting. Nuclear Security Summit. This is NSS. The next it is, I said that, IPFM, International Panel on Fissile Material, that is started in 2006. If you have if any nation, any member nation, means member of IPFM, International Panel on Fissile Material, if any member nation has, enriched uranium more than required, then they have to give it to, or give it to IAEA, so that we can reduce the misutilization of it. If any member nation has enriched uranium more than required, means if we have a more than required, then it can go for atomic bomb, and India is a member of it. This is, I said that, India is member of it. So we have seen that Nuclear Liability Act 2010, Nuclear Security Summit 2010. Nuclear Liability Act means it is the liability of the operator, means atomic reactor, it is under the operation to whom, and they will have to pay 1500 crore. And I said that in case of nuclear damage from by the nuclear reactor, if damage is from the reprocessing, 300 crore, and if the damage exceeds all this cost, it will be 30 crore more. Thereafter, Nuclear Security Summit, it is started by, I said, Barack Obama, the President of the United States, in 2010. It is against the, I said that nuclear terrorism means against the misutilization of nuclear energy or nuclear power by the terrorist. So how to secure that? Another, it is, I said that IPFM 2006, International Panel on Fissile, Aap must be understanding. It is, I said that, fissile material, if any country has more, I said, enriched uranium fissile material, then they have to extra, it has to be given to the IAEA. So this is, I said that, IPFM and all. One, it is, I said that New START Treaty New START START is an old kind of treaty. Now it's a new name, is in the name of New START treaty, and START means strategic arms, strategic, ST means strategic, A for arms reduction treaty, strategic arms reduction treaty, strategic arms reduction treaty, and it started in 2011 and it will finish in 2021. It is between US and Russia. Strategic arms reduction treaty, and it is, I said that US and Russia has to give every information about nuclear missiles, ballistic missiles, in which there is a nuclear energy is there, where is the nuclear power is there. So every information it has to be given. This is, I said that New START treaty, and the next year it will finish. New START treaty. And then START full form is Strategic Arms Reduction Treaty, so that each one they can give an idea to them. So this is, I said that New START treaty 2011. Earlier there is an SALT, SALT, another it is START, which is not useful. It is not useful in the present scenario. Clear? So New START treaty for 10 years 2011. It is between US and Russia, and this one. Another one it is MT2MW. Russia, again it is between Russia and US. Then the Russia will give enriched uranium in megaton. It is giving in megaton, and US will produce energy, means electricity, in megawatt. Electricity ka production in the megawatt, and then enriched uranium, it is given by Russia to the US. It is also a deal between Russia and US. It is considered as an MT to MW. MT means megaton, MW means megawatt. So Russia will give enriched uranium in megaton to US, and US will utilize this in what I said, that making energy. This is MT. Again you start asking, beta Samir, want you understand that, sir, who will decide the term more in reference IPFM 2006? Beta, it is IAEA will be there, and then you know that who is the powerful countries. Don't ask the question in between. Last May you can ask the question. MT to MW, I have given the answer, beta. The powerful countries, you know that, who is deciding, NPT is under whom? Who is the deciding factor? Who is under the NSG? Who is the deciding factor? If I am making an Indo-US nuclear deal, who is the real person? If NSG waiver we have got, who is the real countries behind there? So you know that who will decide the IPFM also. So at that time there will be how much enriched uranium you will have, those powerful countries will decide. they are playing important role, okay. But how much somebody is going to accept, that is, it is up to the nation. If somebody wants to give, that is okay. India is very well in the economically developed, India will say that I will not go for it. It's up to the country. If you are under the pressure, then you will have to follow. If you are not under the pressure, you will not to follow. Clear? So we have gone through this, and now the next point that we are going to see, Indian organization. And in the Indian organization, मेरी बात आप लोग समझा करें बेटा. I am ready to answer your question at the end, 10 to 15 minutes. There will be sufficient time, and thereafter we can entertain you. Let me give you the information which is really highly needful for you. And the information goes in the flow, then you understand very well. If you have some issues, then you just put the question, you can ask me at the end. I respect all of you because you are intelligent student and you are thinking to develop yourself. Therefore, you are asking the question. I respect every question. But if I am not respecting, somewhere it hurts me, because I am thinking that it is in a somewhere breaking the flow of my teaching. I'll answer it at the end, beta. Everyone, please. Take a break. Take a break for 2 minutes I am giving. You can take a break for 2-3 minutes. Let me finish as much let me finish beta. Let me finish. I have given a break for 2-3 minutes. If you can take, then it's your choice. Those who can refresh themselves, refresh yourselves, and then I'll start. two minute Maggie. Better read my notes. If you are noting down whatever the notes you are noting down, that will be, I think, revise, and whatever the notes you will get from the institution, that's notes and your revised notes. You know that whatever I am teaching, the books will not give like that. The books are written like books. Here I am giving like a story, one instant after another instant. So just my notes, read many times, revise. Whatever you are writing, that is your best notes for you. Whatever you are understanding, that is the best notes for you. And revise, so that you can understand any of the book which is you will getting. And then I said that current affair. Okay, Vikas? So now we are going to start with the all videos are there beta. You know that all videos will slowly and slowly uploading. You can see the videos for 5 times. When you are watching, stop the video, make your notes, best notes. You know that this is the best notes. Thereafter you can do anything. Beta, answer writing is only important when you are well acquainted with the content. Content is very good with you. You are acquainted with the, I said that, lots of current affairs if you have. But I will suggest you keep on seeing the questions of the mains and the prelims which has been asked earlier. Now, so I said that Indian organization that we will have to see, like I said, first one we will talk about Indian Atomic Energy Commission. Then I will talk about Department of Atomic Energy, and you know that this is the most important this is the real, if I am talking about any important department is there in India for nuclear, it is Department of Atomic Energy. After that department, under the Department of Atomic Energy, you can say that BARC, Bhabha Atomic Research Center. Thereafter we have, I said that Indira Gandhi Center, BARC is Bombay, and their Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research, it is in I said Chennai. Thereafter we have to talk about little idea about Variable Energy Cyclotron Center, VECC, and then we will go for Raja Ramanna Center for Advanced Research, and then we will talk about Atomic Minerals Directorate Exploration and Research, Atomic Mineral Directorate Exploration and Research. So these are the small the organization which is important for as far as India is in concern. The first one I said that Indian Atomic Energy Commission. IAEC, Indian Atomic Energy Commission, 1948. In very initial period it has been established. Its a main aim is to what I said that provide, I said that research lab for atomic scientists, research center, research lab for atomic scientist. Its main job, research lab for atomic scientist. In the initial period, you know that what kind of infrastructure India may have. So if we are thinking like that, so it is very much important in the 1948, just after the independence. Another it is, I said that training to atomic scientist, training to atomic scientist. So it is providing also training. So Indian Atomic Energy Commission. And if I talk about, it is also exploring atomic minerals, exploring, I said that uranium, thorium, there are several other uranium, बहुत सारे ऐसे हैं, but we are major talking about that. There are several radioactive isotopes that can be utilized for the different purposes, exploring atomic mineral, and research lab for atomic scientists, that is clear. Training, these are the research lab and training to the atomic scientists we have seen. Indian Atomic Energy Commission. This is the first one, and what is the first requirement? It is, I said that this is, next one I said that Department of Atomic Energy. Department of Atomic Energy, DAE, and the head of it, Prime Minister of India. Head of it is the Prime Minister of India, Department of Atomic Energy. What is the job? It is the apex body of all, apex body, sabka baap, understood? The father of all, apex body of all, and coordinating body of all, coordinating body of all. What it does? Understand that it is, I said that exploration of minerals, designing of reactor designing, and then structure, designing, structure, everything related to atomic bomb, and I said atomic reactor, research reactor, everything that it does. It explore it, I said that it is a mining, miling, I said enrichment, reprocessing, fabrication of fuel, all this section. So you can think of it is doing most of the important, all the job, but at the same time how to improve agriculture sector, and food security. Means I said that with the help of this atomic radiations we can improve the better crops and all, quality crops, and how to improve health sector, how to improve health, you know that radiation is very much important in the health, how to improve energy sector, how to improve wherever it is required. Like I said that you know that saline water to be desaline means water conservation, means we can make saline water to desalination done by this radiation. So improve water conservation, desalination of saline water, means most of the important job that is done by most of the important job, I said that you can be able to see it is the coordinating body of all, exploration, designing, structure, everything related to atomic bomb, atomic reactor, research reactor it is doing, mining, enrichment, everything. This is the nuclear fuel cycle, perhaps you remember nuclear fuel cycle. Nuclear fuel cycle it is done by whom? This one, mining, enrichment, reprocessing, fabrication. Fabrication means nuclear rod that it has to bomb, it has to be formed. How to agriculture sector and food security in India can be the such country where it is very highly needed, and how to improve health sector, how to energy sector improve, how to improve the water conservation, desalination of saline water. So these are the you can say that also exploration of minerals, everything that it is doing. This is the major body. So we have the two, International Atomic Energy Commission, you already know, and it is in a simply research centers, research labs for the atomic scientist and training for atomic scientist, important part. and Department of Atomic Energy 1954, and Indian Atomic Energy Commission 1948. Now the next one, it is, if I am talking about BARC, that is Bhabha Atomic Research Center. I said that AEET, Atomic Energy Establishment Trombay. I said Atomic Energy Establishment Trombay. What is the job of it? R&D to, it is, I said provide R&D to provide research and development to all facility, research and development facility to all atomic related scientists. जितने भी atomic related scientists है, they will have to get in a research and development facility. There is, and I said that one Tata Institute of Fundamental Research, TIFR, it is, and it is in a Trombay. This Bhabha Atomic Research Center is in Trombay. Remember that it is in Trombay. Remember that it is in Trombay. It is, I said that Atomic Energy Establishment Trombay. Why it has been formed in one word? It is R&D. To whom? Atomic scientist. And for this R&D, all the scientists, those who are earlier working in Tata Institute of Fundamental Research, they also come, and TIFR has been left. So all the atomic scientists, all atomic scientists of Tata Institute of Fundamental Research joined Atomic Energy Establishment Trombay, because this is providing all the facilities for, I said, the research and development. All atomic scientists of material, of any kind of it, technology, weapons, any kind of working in the accelerator, so they have to come into what I said, that AET. So they have come into AET. It is clear. So this is AEET, and what happened? What happened in 1966, after the death of Bhabha Atomic Research Center in 1967, this AEET converted into Bhabha Atomic Research Centers. So AET converted into, in 1967, after the death of, so in the honor of Homi Jahangir Bhabha, this Atomic Energy Establishment Trombay has been converted into the name of BARC, Bhabha Atomic Research Center. Clear? So this is your Bhabha Atomic Research Center. It is simply providing research and development for anything, everything related to nuclear related, and all the atomic scientists from the Tata Institute of Fundamental Research, they came and joined this. I said there are several research several research reactors, several research reactor at BARC, and BARC is in Trombay, Mumbai. Several research reactor at BARC. Perhaps I have earlier said that it is an Apsara of United Kingdom. Cyrus, that has its plutonium has been utilized in making Pokhran 1 test. It is of Canada and US like this. And then Apsara is the first research reactor of India. Apsara is the first research reactor of India. Just another, it is I said that Jarlina, Purnima 1, Purnima 2, Purnima 3, Dhruv. These are the important. First, that you should remember, Apsara is the first and the largest is Dhruv. Largest research reactor of India is Dhruv. Now I am going to make you remember, if you understand Hindi, then I will make a story so that you can remember all the research reactors of India, which is very much important. Apsara, you know that it is in a kind of angel in the heaven. Apsara is wearing a sari. Sari पहने हुई समझ रहे हैं, sari. Cyrus, Apsara is wearing, put on a sari. Sari, Cyrus, Apsara, Cyrus. Apsara, Cyrus. Another side there is another girl whose name is Purnima. Another side another girl is there whose name is Purnima, and after watching Apsara with in sari, he started burning. Burning means Jarlina, jar rahi hai. So Apsara is wearing sari and jar rahi hai Purnima. Yes or not? Jar rahi hai means burning Purnima, and Purnima 1, Purnima 2, Purnima 3, and both likes Dhruv. Means I said that you can remember one side Dhruv, the largest one. So he is important person, Dhruv. So we have seen that the first I said that first research reactor of India at BARC, it is I said that Apsara, and the second is Cyrus, that is made by the Canada and USA, and thereafter there is Jarlina, Purnima 1, Purnima 2, Purnima 3, and then Dhruv the largest. Clear? Clear? So Department of Atomic Energy, beta, it is in 1954. In the first class I have written the dates, years, in the first class when I was saying that I will do this. And I said at atomic energy establishment converted into BARC, and there are several such reactors. Perhaps all of you are able to remember the reactors of, I said that BARC. Next one we are going to Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research. This is I said that Chennai. You know that this is the reason Chennai Kalapakkam, perhaps you remember Kalapakkam, fast breeder reactor. So this center is famous for breeder reactor. This center is famous for breeder reactor. Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research, fast breeder reactor, second stage of India's nuclear program, you know. Center is famous for breeder reactor, therefore its old name is reactor. याद रखिएगा REA, reactor. In the dictionary, REA first comes reactor research. यहाँ पे RES in the in dictionary RES comes later on. If you have to see reactor research center, sometimes student also said that research reactor center. This is wrong. Research reactor center, it is reactor. First in the dictionary REA comes, thereafter if you will find RES will come. So REA, reactor research center, and it is established in 1971. 1971, I said that after Bark, the second most important thing, DA is the head of it, and then thereafter Bark is important, Bhabha Atomic Research Center, and thereafter Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research, and it is famous for breeder reactor, and its old name is Reactor Research Center. And after the death of Indira Gandhi in 1984, after the death of Indira Gandhi in 1984, in 1985 it became Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research. Its name has been changed, but the thing is similar. Thing is similar. We can say that there it is, and here we have one Kamini, KA for Kalapakkam, Mini breeder reactor. So there is one research reactor, Kamini. Generally when the student used to listen this word Kamini, oh, what is the meaning of Kamini? K for Kalapakkam, and there is a mini breeder reactor, means for I said that it is a research reactor, thereafter Kalapakkam fast breeder reactor can come into existence, and 2020, let's see, this year it will come. So Kalapakkam mini breeder reactor, its full form is. This is about Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research. Simple one thing you can remember, only one thing you can remember, sir, it is important for only one thing, it is breeder reactor, Indira Gandhi. And its old name is 1971, it has been established, its old name was Reactor Research Center. And this is Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research. It has been formed after the death of Indira Gandhi. Then we have to see, like I said, then we have to see like, and we have to see like another, it is variable energy cyclotron center. Year is not important for this, okay, and where it is also not important, where otherwise it is at Kolkata. So what I said, that variable energy cyclotron center, variable energy cyclotron center. I said that in the variable energy cyclotron center, it is a study of, I said that nuclear particle accelerator, nuclear particle accelerator. Like if I say that suppose there is one magnet, large magnet, okay, that is also known as, when I will teach you nuclear fusion, there is one large magnet. In the large magnet, this is known as a tokamak, and when I am, I said that this is the large magnet, listen me carefully, this is the large magnet, and it is in a covered, confined, and inside this large magnet, full of all around magnet, clear? And inside it I am one nuclear particle, like ions of particle, ions, positive ion, cation, anion, nuclear particles. When I am sending with the high speed, that is known as plasma. When the ions are moving with the high speed in the form of gas, it is known as plasma. So I said that when the nuclear particles keep on, when it is moving into the magnet, when it is moving inside the magnet, is moving with a very high speed and producing large amount of energy. Again, only I have said that, what is that? There is all around large magnet, and inside the magnet inside the magnet there is an, I said that particles, positive or negative ions are moving fast, okay, and these are moving, then the ions oh, what is this yaar? आज कोई नोट्स नहीं बनेगा, somehow it has been wiped out. I said that there is a large magnet, and inside this large magnet in confined form, चारों तरफ से घिरा हुआ, it is surrounded all side, and we made entry of particles of nuclear like uranium, maybe thorium, maybe any other radioactive particles, their positive and negative ions when it is moving inside with the fast speed, nuclear particles moving there is an, I said that large magnet, and inside this there is what nuclear particles of positive ion and negative ion moving very fast, moving very fast, then I said that it become in gaseous form, and this is known as plasma. This is known as what I said, that plasma. So inside a large magnet, when the nuclear particles are moving very fast, means accelerating, and then producing large energy, So this one is studied at Variable Energy Cyclotron Center, VECC. So what is, I said that in the VECC, at VECC there is a study of Variable Energy Cyclotron Center, Variable Energy Cyclotron Center. Clear? So what is the job of Variable Energy Cyclotron Center? So we have seen, I said that Indian Atomic Energy Commission, if we have talked about, it is Variable Energy Cyclotrons, Indian Atomic, it is research lab for the atomic scientist. Another one we have seen after the research lab atomic to the atomic scientists, they are providing training to the atomic scientist in 1948. Then there is a coming of Department of Atomic Energy in 1954, and it is the apex body, head is the PM, and every job that we have seen in your notes that we have written. So it is in every job it is done by that. Another point I said that it is Bhabha Atomic Research Center. It is, I said that in Trombay. Earlier its name was Atomic Energy Establishment Trombay, AET, and its job is in 1954 it was also established AET, but he started taking all the scientists from, I said that Tata Institute of Fundamental Research, it is also in Trombay, all the scientists, atomic scientists, they come for R&D here because all the facilities are available. But in 1966, after the death of Bhabha, Homi Jahangir Bhabha, its name became Bhabha Atomic Research Center. There is an UPSC, the important research reactors of India, number 1 UPSC, then Cyrus, earlier I have talked about also, then it is, I said that Jarlina, Purnima 1, Purnima 2, Purnima 3 and Dhruv. Dhruv is the largest. Thereafter I came for the Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research. It is in Kalapakkam in near Chennai, and it is established in the name of Reactor Research Center in 1971 because it is famous for breeder reactor. It is famous for यहाँ पर whatever the research is taking place, R&D is taking place for the only breeder reactor, and in 1985 its name has been changed in the name of Indira Gandhi, and it is known as Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research. And it is here it is one of the famous research reactor Kamini. It is a Kalapakkam mini BD reactor. This is a Kamini, and we have seen the VECC. It is a large magnet confined cation and anions are moving in the fast speed, that is accelerating variable energy cyclotron center, and here it is in a strong variable. It is I said that here the study of nuclear particle accelerator, and when it is accelerating fast within the magnetic confinement, then its speed keep on increasing and producing large amount of energy, and those particles moving fast in the gaseous form known as plasma. So we have seen VECC. Another it is in a Raja Ramanna Center for Advanced Research, and this is for laser study. It is not for nuclear related, it is different from laser, and here it is not nuclear particle accelerator, it is simply other particle accelerator. Particle may be sodium, potassium, any, not nuclear. It is for particle accelerator. Another it is, if I am talking about Atomic Minerals Directorate for Exploration and Research. The name is atomic mineral. It is give itself idea about what is the atomic minerals. Directorate for Exploration and Research means whatever the atomic minerals all are explored and research done by this. So the finding out different kind of zirconium, thorium, whatever the types of it. So they are trying to find out this. So it is doing the exploring of atomic minerals. So we have been able to see, I said which are the important, I said Indian organization. These are, I have said about first one, it is Indian Atomic Energy Commission. In 1948 its main job is to, I said that, providing research for the atomic scientist, research lab, and I said that training to the atomic scientists. Second one I talked about Department of Atomic Energy, 1954, doing all job, and the PM is the head. And then we have seen, I said that Bhabha Atomic Research Center, you know that, Bombay, and I am not going to explain now. And thereafter we have seen Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research, Kalapakkam. Then we have seen VECC, Variable Energy Cyclotron Center, VECC, for the particle accelerator, nuclear particle accelerator. And then Raja Ramanna Center for Advanced Research. It is, I said that, laser and particle accelerator, any kind of other particle accelerator. And laser is very much important. Abhi hum log yahan se laser chodenge, and the satellite of China we can destroy. So we have to develop this kind of laser also. And we have to, I said that we can be able to see, like I said, Atomic Minerals Directorate for Exploration and Research. So we have finished with this Indian organizations. And I said that nuclear reactors in India, first it is, I said, Narora, it is in UP Bulandshahr. then Rawat Bhata, it is in Rajasthan, Kota district. Rajasthan, Kota. Narora, it is in Bulandshahr. Then Kakrapara, it is in the Surat district of Gujarat. Surat district of Gujarat. Then there it is in Maharashtra, Mumbai near Trombay, Tarapur nuclear reactor. Tarapur nuclear reactor is the first reactor of India. It is in Maharashtra, Mumbai. Thereafter, it is Kaiga atomic power plant. Kaiga, it is in Karnataka, and in Karnataka, it is in the Karwar district. I am talking about the district because you can also visualize these things, go in the map. I will make a map also. Another, it is Kundakulam, sorry, Kalapakkam, it is in Tamil Nadu near Chennai. Another, it is Kundakulam, it is also in Tamil Nadu, south of Chennai. If you will go 300 or 400 kilometers down, Tuticorin nearby, Tirunelveli, you can say that. So these are, I said that 8 atomic power plants, and if I talk about in the map of India, I said in the western UP, few hundred kilometers, 100 or 200 kilometers from Delhi, there is a Narora. Then in the Kota district of Rajasthan, there is, I said, there is a Rawat Bhata, and in the Surat district of, I said that Gujarat, there is a Kakrapara. Then in the Trombay, Mumbai, there is a Tarapur. So you have been able to see Narora, Rawat Bhata, Kakrapara, Tarapur. Then in the Karnataka, again in the coastal region, Karwar, there is a Kaiga. South of Chennai, there is a Kalapakkam, and here it is Kundakulam. So these are the important nuclear reactors in India, and all these 8 reactors has total 22 plants. Some has 4, some has 2, some has 3 plants. So at present they have 22 plants and they are producing 6,780 megawatt. At present they are producing 6,780 megawatt. 22 plants are there, 22 plants, and at present they are, out of those 8, Narora, that is the west of UP, Bulandshahr district, and there is an, I said Rawat Bhata in Rajasthan, that is in the Kota district we have heard about. It is famous for preparation for IIT and all. And there is an also, if you remember that there is an Rana Pratap Sagar Dam, and there is a Jawahar Sagar Dam. It is in the Kota district. You know that Chambal river goes. So Rawat Bhata, Kakrapara, that you know that Surat district from Tapi river goes. Kakrapara in the Surat UP, And then Tarapur in Mumbai, you can say this is the first, I said that nuclear reactor of India. Kaiga is, I said that in Karnataka, just western border, and it is Kaiga in Karwar district of Maharashtra, and the two in the two in the Tamil Nadu, it is in south of Chennai, Kalapakkam, where it is the Indira Gandhi Center for Atomic Research, and the Kundakulam near Tirunelveli, Tuticorin nearby this, I said that Kundakulam. So we have seen the important nuclear reactor, and then future research reactors which are nuclear reactors which are future nuclear reactors, future nuclear reactor after Indo-US nuclear deal, after Indo-US nuclear deal and NSG waiver. And we have, I said that Jadpur, it is in Maharashtra, Ratnagiri district, Jadpur, and is very much important. Jadpur is very much important because it will produce 10,000 megawatt. 10,000 megawatt. You know that total in nuclear energy at present we are getting 6,780, but this one nuclear plant is, I said that 10,000 megawatt, and it will be France. Who will help? France. Another, it is, I said that Kovadda is in Andhra Pradesh, in Srikakulam district, Srikakulam district of Andhra Pradesh, and it will produce around 6,000 megawatt. It will produce 6,000 to 10,000 के बीच में है, variable है, Kovadda. So I am talking about first these two. Here it is the map of India. I said one name I will take, Meethi Virdi, Meethi Virdi, Virdi, Meethi Virdi. You know that there is a Jadpur in the Ratnagiri district of Maharashtra. There is a Jadpur. It will be done by, I said that France. And here it is Srikakulam district, Andhra Pradesh, and this is Kovadda, and it will be done by US. But one issue is there. This is earlier, USA was earlier planning in, I said that in Gujarat, Meethi Virdi, Bhavnagar district. If you have heard about Meethi Virdi, Bhavnagar district. But the farmer of that region has protested a lot that there it is creating a problem in their fertile land. Therefore, they have been shifted to Kovadda. It is a Meethi Virdi. Clear? And it is established by USA, but it has been moved to the Kovadda region of US. These two we have seen. Now we have to see like Haripur, Chutka and Gorakhpur. So here it is, I said that Haripur, it is in West Bengal. It is in West Bengal. Haripur is in West Bengal. Medinapur district, Medina या Medini भी कहते हैं, Medinapur district, and it will be 10,000 megawatt. Listen me, 10,000 megawatt of electricity. Another, it is Chutka, Chutka in, I said that Madhya Pradesh, Chutka in Madhya Pradesh, and better to say, I said that one, it is, if you have heard about Jabalpur, nearby Jabalpur of Madhya Pradesh, there is a Mandla district. Mandla district, it is also producing large amount, it is not clear how much, it is in the issue. And one, it is, I said that Gorakhpur, generally people consider Gorakhpur as an UP, but it is not in UP, it is in the, Gorakhpur is a village region in the Fatehabad district of Haryana. Is Gorakhpur is in Haryana, Fatehabad district. So there it is, and I said that Chutka, Haripur, so I said that so here it is, I said that Haripur in West Bengal and Chutka, southeastern part of MP, Chutka, and in the Haryana, Gorakhpur. So these are the important 5, I said that important 5. There is one Jatpur and Kawadda. Jatpur it is done by the France, and then Kawadda it is by the US. But earlier Kawadda was in the, I said in Mithivridi, Bhavnagar district of Gujarat, and it has been shifted. And then Haripur it is in West Bengal, Chutka in the MP region of Mandla district, and there it is, I said that Gorakhpur has Haryana, it is Fatehabad. Clear? Clear to all of you? Beta Kalapakkam has been included. Generally it has been said that Kundakulam, Kalapakkam does not include. Kalapakkam is also producing some small nuclear reactors. In the books, Kalapakkam the people are not utilizing. Therefore you are talking about 7 reactors. Clear? Therefore you are talking about 7 reactors. Clear? So we have been able to see that nuclear reactors of India, and then future it will be established in India, those 5 important we have seen, and there are several other reactors which are going to come, because the presently we are producing presently we are producing 6,780 megawatt, but we are thinking to produce by 2022 14,000 around 400 megawatt, and by 2032 we are thinking to produce 63,000 megawatt, and by 2050 25% of whole produced energy. So this is the biggest dream of India from the present to the, what I said that coming 2022, 2032, and we have been able to see that 14,400 megawatts. So we have to, what I said, that increase the number of nuclear power, and you can say that somewhere we are producing 10,000, somewhere 10,000, somewhere 6,000. So we can be able to, but there is a millions, billions of dollars it will be required to produce such a high amount of energy. So we have seen about this is, I said, we have finished with this nuclear part. Tomorrow I'll in the 20-30 minutes I'll finish one. I said that benefits of nuclear, and I said that loss in few, and it will be little faster I'll finish, and thereafter tomorrow be there, don't miss it. It is, and anybody who comes late, it will be very tough for you to understand. That I'll start with information and communication technology. Tomorrow it will be information and communication technology. हाँ बेटा 7 मेगावाट मुझे हो सकता है. Yes, their major are 7 reactors. So we have finished with, I said that nuclear technology. Only I said that one, it is benefits and loss. In the first tomorrow 15, 20, 30 minutes class, I will finish it, and thereafter a PPT will be sent to you, just watch it, and you can ask regarding it, and tomorrow I will start with information and communication technology. Perhaps all of you enjoyed, and whatever the issues and the problem that you have must be clear to you. Tomorrow nuclear fission in the 15 minutes, and 15 minutes I said that 15-20 minutes nuclear fission, because one concept of particle accelerator I have given the idea. Tomorrow I will go for only giving the slides, so that you can take those slides, and I will complete nuclear fission. Nuclear fission is a hydrogen bomb and all. So that is nuclear fission is ITER beta. Nuclear fusion is International Thermonuclear Experimental Reactor. It is ITER. In the 20 minutes time it will be covered tomorrow. So I said that in the 30 minutes class of the initial, it will be, I said I will take this and be there on time, I can finish, and tomorrow information and communication technology will start. Okay. Till then, India is producing around 3,71,000 megawatt. Around 3,71,000 megawatt, or you can say 371 gigawatt. India is at present producing up to this. Means according to the few months earlier, this is the data of few months earlier, 3,71,000 megawatt or 371 gigawatt. Yes, India is a part of India. After the Indo-US nuclear deal, India has to go for Nuclear Liability Act and Nuclear Security Summit. India is meeting regularly. Thank you, beta. All of you enjoyed? Yes? I have to cover a lot. Australian group, missile technology control regime. We have to cover Wassenaar arrangement, CTBT, Pokhran 2, India-US nuclear deal, NSG waiver, and then we have seen like Nuclear Liability Act, Nuclear Summit, Security Summit, and we have seen also Indian Panel for Fissile Material, New START Treaty, and 36,000 megawatt हटा दो बेटा, 36,000 megawatt हटा दो. Whatever the present data, if it is giving, then you can just check it out. Presently, as far as I know, that 67,000 megawatts, suddenly it cannot increase, because Jadpur atomic power station is not working, Kwadda is not working. I said that any other is not working. How 36,000 megawatt India can produce? Check out the data accordingly, beta. Yes, a new START treaty is between USA and Russia only. Thanks to all of you, beta. Thanks. MECR beta is a multilateral export control regime. MECR is a multilateral export control regime, under which there are 4 types of multilateral export control regime: NSG, Australian group, MTCR, missile technology control regime, and I said that another one, it is, I said, Wassenaar arrangement. They are the type of multilateral export control regime. Means these are the 4 groups who is doing something to control the export. Regime means system. It is a system, they are controlling the export of something. Yes, think of all the things beta. NSG waiver means India has been given all the country, he can take the nuclear fuel from the NSG means NSG we are going to get the technology, fuel and all, and but here it is we are going in the NSG waiver we are going to take the technology, fuel, these things for the civilian purpose, not for the military purpose. In NSG waiver, if we will become the member of NSG, we will be able to get the military level also technology, but here we are able to take the technology only for civil in the NSG waiver. So we will meet tomorrow beta. Till then, bye and good night.